Just lost it. Hello, hello, everyone. Back after nothing this week. I had a very busy week, in my opinion. Um, had a lot of events. I didn't expect to pile up together like that. I think even that's on Wednesday. That came up. But anyway, we're back. Disco Elysium. It's Wednesday. The coastline, we should be able to get to it. Some really good work at there. Took a long walk on the beach, rethink our lives. Let's pop in. Just gotta make sure. I hope it's working. I'm gonna do a quick check as well that the extension's working. Let's see. I'm not seeing extension options on my end. Still connected to the server. It might not work today. We might be without extension. I'm seeing unstable on the server, on Twitch. Crap cam destroyed my internet yesterday. I was working Friday, and Crapcom was like, Crapcast. I'm sorry. They ruined my stuff. Oh shit! When I get a map. That was a glitch then. Angle feels really bad. I'll need a drink. Anyway. It's the morning. We have a little bit of time without Kim. Let's try talking to our neighbor. If he doesn't come out immediately. And go out on a walk on the beach. How much do we have? 67 cents. We gotta get more money. It's a rainy day. So that's his room. Perhaps I can just skip through that.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I failed the volition. Don't worry, she'll protect you. I didn't do. She looks back, and time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging to weary smile. Don't worry, we'll protect you from her beauty. Consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through the seats. You're shielded. You are wise. You're advised. Muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit. What's happening? Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting. Being beguiled. Presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Avert your eyes. First moment ends. It was a brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds. Well, that's how we go. Pretty lady, too pretty for us. Let's see. I noticed your room is close to mine. Yeah, I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes, this means she could have heard something, like what you were doing before you blacked out. Were you in on Sunday night? Need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
I was. It was the night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
Before you was the room. The sound of the motor vehicles, steam in the bathroom, and darkness.
Wow. Mythopoetically adequate stuff.
She's a glib girl. She liked the wording. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus, loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you. Oh, that. The less said about oh, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Sorry.
Don't be. I was going out later anyway. It didn't bother me.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
You sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Takes a sip of her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
What's about this so-called
Not my favorite topic.
Nah, there's
How
nothing
about
there. I didn't know if there was more. Alright, so, well, you know, we partied. We partied and broke down a little. Right, then he's not in his room. Who are these people? Then he just immediately joins up. When in the RCM patrol officer's uniform, winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Patrol officer of the RCM.
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you could say the lieutenant's being sarcastic. Is everything alright? Don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
If I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Shakes her head and breathes out. Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer? So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth, getting an intentionally, intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong. You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
He says quietly and looks away. Something about the man with sunglasses and you. Between you two, speaking uncomfortable. Okay, goodbye.
You look like shit.
Full face reflects the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
The last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with the face in your head. A similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise. Something strange about this guy. Figure it out. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of outfit, maybe. A uniform. Animal control uniform? Police of animals. Yes. So don't make anything out, but do you work for animal control?
Well, I am interacting with the most dangerous animal of them all. You. I'd say yes. I'm animal control.
You think I'm dangerous?
To yourself? Yes, extremely.
Can we help you with something?
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. No, you know what? Cool shades. You wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction, response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy? Kim. Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses. One besides him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. Wonder, he just doesn't recognize them. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
The man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
He didn't answer your question. Now, will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Fine. Why not? Yeah, we're going. Why not? Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Don't want to answer questions. Maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Yeah, that one. He wants to say things. Say one. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Okay, not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Feels like it's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating, and would lead somewhere, a custom even. Strange. Okay, look at all these heels. Who knows why we do these things? We do. Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
This is my old partner. Okay then, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight?
Got the 20 real?
Not
Then
yet.
why are you wasting my time and yours?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Let's hear more about
You know,
cryptids.
to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
Says if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean a strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Just now elaborate up the nature of this luminance further. So how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more. Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shh, Kim. She's gonna tell me about this invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Oldo Mamakadakwa can also be translated as whisper of light and love. Whisper of light and love?
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms in speaking about these strange animals into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldamamadaqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow. Sounds sarcastic. Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
Blow up. This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at explaining things. Just, they cancel each other out. Cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. Bending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamamadaqua population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting. What about?
What about what?
Very educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am. They called the Mama Kwakwa. What's going on here? Nails are so thinly sliced you can see through them. I have no reason to be racist. I have these fans' theory, but I don't need to be racist.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
So I'm going to go down in history. I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did he believe you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular. Have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying in your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Are you? You too.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
I can't believe that. It's not the way he carries himself. It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about the physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else there.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
How's my favorite people?
I've got nothing to say to you.
How's it been after a long
you
night?
again. What is it?
I gotta get some rhetoric up. Is that? Could it be? The cold Mamakodakwa? No. It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ears. Is it? Is there a ringing? Seems to be. Extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. You said it was very high-pitched, right? Something tickles your ear. It also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including at humans. Your hearing must just be a regular bird. Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf. Listen closely first. There it is again. Let's rediscover a long-lost species. Keep listening. Let's be very close. Maybe it will come towards you. Keep still. It'll perch on your shoulder. Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder. Oh no. Sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There's no ring anymore. Just the sound of the street. No. Come back, please. Keep your ears peeled then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again. Gotta put my bag on. I don't know where I'm gonna get some trash. Biographies. The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous people. You see a very large variety of names, which ring a bell. Several maps have been attached to the bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. Maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinde, map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Look at the map of Revachol. The north coast of a verdant island is shared by the delta of a river. The River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Les Jardins, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint Baptiste, swallowed up by the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. West of the river, Coron, somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Faubourg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. Martinez? It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have, but still something. Streets and sodium. Lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. Get the map of the Insulande. This large map displays archipelagos. See a constellation of small dots in the light, blue emptiness of the Insulandic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is Le Caillou. You're here. Another far away in the southwest, Semanese Islands, Ile du Fantôme. What else? Ozone, Laurentide, no, it's not Fas, it's Fashala Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands. All just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. The edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. Northeast, the dust might stand on the north coast of Caillou. Bookstore. It's you. Squint first. Can you see cities on the islands? You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozone, Fond de l'Air. And Virmondour, Archipelagos, Croyon Morin, Villiers, Semenin, or Duvaille. And on Laurentide, the aura of the seas, the seven seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots. An oceanic world of culture and commerce, torn apart by history. Get the edges. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of coastlines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Mundi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to the other world. Worlds past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know they've never been there. 850 million people. Get the map of Martinez. It's not really a map, it's a tourist thing. Picture postcard with building on it. Drawn from isometric perspective. Dates in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. It can be pretty useful for scouting ahead. See the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. Storekeeper, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Makes sense.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it? What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Boring book, just discarded there. Paranormal books. Look to the shelf. Various books you find were written by someone named Matthias M. Dundas about wholeness, unity, and balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Interesting. Various paranormal books still litter the shelf. Leave. Alright, gotta get 90 cents. I need a dollar, dollar is what I need. Go talk to lady. Maybe she knows who this shadow lady could be.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Until you come up with something at that intersection.
There's nothing else to do with her yet. Alright, let's just cross the bridge then. For time to walk down the coast. Gotta find a new goal. Oh, I do have to call back, I believe. Trying to check something. Still alive. I'll pick up the radio, okay?
Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Continue. Lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand. Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor.
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So we have to connect him to Crenel as the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
No. Man, no one can say lieutenant. No, lieutenant. A comment from Lieutenant Kutsuragi. Not bad. Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
This means something to him. To know that name, like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I'm done for the radio for now.
57's over and out.
Cabin steering wheel. Alright. Let's update our rhetoric. Alright, so they cleaned that up. Pull the lever again. Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts closing. Starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain. That's fucking stupid. You gotta get your mentality like me. Scatter that brain. Alright, we got the money. Bring a map. I'm a map, 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 I'm a map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Our map features a patchwork grid of streets in Martinez, which directs us to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides in the top right corner. Path through the grid. Finger moves across various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Quispert, even Rue Saint-Brune and Martinez North. Finally, come to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, though the map gives no such indication itself. Detail to the map use journal. I have a map. That's all we needed. It's not a high quality map, but it's a map. So, for my Warhammer fans, if you saw, they announced a new addition to Kill Team today. Probably gonna pick up that box. I like the looks of the Scions. I think I might do like an ODST or a Helldivers type look. And I like the Vespids because I need them for my Tau that are not touched in forever. It really comes with electricity. It's nice to have these things, so hopefully I can get that and I don't lose out on the horrible pre-orders. I mean, I might have it. I remember my local store had their version of Kill Team for like months. I was able to get into the game. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. It's a nice no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Clothes. Interface and clothes. Okay. Broken out of the fence and barbed wires. As well as that, still working on airbrushing. Harder and harder, getting used to the old pressure. I gotta watch some more guides. Because I watched most of these guides long before I had one. Now I have one, I should actually watch them and work with it. Priming is straightforward, so there's no thought there. It's like, I don't care if splatter. But I was like, okay, let me try just doing a little area. It's like, ooh, that's splatter all over this thing. It's like, it's white on black. I don't care. That's a quick fix. But then, like, I tried to do some blue. I think at first I thinned it way too much. So that's just water going through the thing. Bad pressure. Need to work on my pressure. I can't really tell what pressure I'm at with the hose I'm using, with the machine I'm using, that well. I ain't never seen that in my life. At the top left corner. Because they left the music collection with the tarpaulin. Smallest church in San Sans. I mean, let's play on the tape. There's a large button marked Commencer. Press your ear against the speaker. It's like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Saint-Saëns, surrounded by even tinier yard. Almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to that class just told you about. Perform it. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new levels with this. You already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yep, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. No one obstacle stands in your way. But Gartz. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the world. You've won him over. You can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Tenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything. Gotta take all the tear we can. Glory, says the graffiti, to the ghosts of us. Nothing else is in the shack, alright. On top of that, I finally, after weeks, months of not touching them, finally started my new bases. So this is gonna be for my bolt thrower. Got them up. Gonna let them dry up a little today. And hopefully I can get them. Do we have fresh Ancient Reptilian Brain on Twitch? Oh my god. Oh my god, you're like my second favorite character. Show will break you. Well shit. Limbic system. The other guy. Breaker box powered the balance. Listen. So hopefully I clean those up. I'll have the rest of my army ready. It was bleeding into Twitch chats. I didn't know I was paying for this. Oh boy. Game's here to ruin everything. Which reminds me, is the fucking thing working yet? Can I get it to work now? Still connecting. I don't think the code's right. Integration's not been working. God damn, Encyclopedia. Fucking coming out here with the whole statement. Oh, someone crashed bad. Banged up fuel canister. Banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking to the instant, Indian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. I need to get high. Thank you, electrochemistry. You simple creature, you. Must be cold and lonely down there in the icy waters. Must be in my head. A carriage in the sea. Where'd this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? This is just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. Run your hand over the cold metal. Carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it would require a team of specialists. Let's make it this MC. Can I see a logo? The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
This is correct. This incident probably occurred on a Sunday evening. What should we
Let's
do?
wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers. Maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. That doesn't sound logical. A joyrider jacket. I feel a strange connection to this joyrider. He's from some kind of joyrider's district. Nice blue and white racing livery. Like a copwood. How long will it take for low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Let's wait for it to seed. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls, high above the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage to the sea. Whistle a tune. Ooh, that's a good one. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. Lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then still looking straight ahead. He joins you with a higher pitch and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water in a sunken car. Time the studies done. I got a few time studies done and trained someone on the machine. You see, a good profitable work day. Not one of those work days where you come in and you wish you just weren't alive. Clouds pass in the sky, and the shadows of the swing moves like an hour in hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time presents a good topic for discussion. Broke a 5. Wait, you broke a machine on top of that? Good day. You'd rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. We want to sit on an anthill. There are no therapeutic benefits to... Well, napalm ants, for example, are used to some rites of passage rituals. Clouds on the horizon grow darker. The shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass. If you had to decide with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
If someone puts a gun to your head, only seconds in the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass. Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
So I turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
As if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about this vehicle, that drives this vehicle? Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No, just... Nope. Say no to this. Oh my God. Fine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The badge, the gun, now this? Lieutenant adjusts his glasses, didn't say anything. It's also a fourth thing you lost. A fourth thing? Precious thing, the gun, the badge, motor carriage combined. Lost forever from deep to sea. Things were going so well. We were just whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
I can still fix it. Maybe I was in the pursuit of something.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
At least you can see where it's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
I just nerfed a bunch of my fucking shit. I've just nerfed a bunch of me. Hey, Inland Empires, I've maxed it, it's man. That minus one is not hurt that bad. CM badge. CM commander's jacket. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man staring back at you. The younger version of you. Already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. Police badge in which you see the photo of a man. Some seaweed stuck on the badge. Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Play the badge. Case between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish car with lines of information. A watermarks in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. See a photo, name and rank and document number. Date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you in his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. The badge is new. Use an old photo for a new badge. A good choice. A newer photo would look different. How old? 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in this picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut, and is distinctly lacking his massive stag burns. He's winking. Why? What do you think? His face is already contoured by the expression, though it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. Badge tries to rotate the catching light. You see lines of information on it and a shining watermark. Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. Keep calling you officer when he's angry with you. Detective when he's not. Lieutenant F2J4.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Yefreitor is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreitor.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy duty case solving machine. To decomptage.
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
Countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists at the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior. Wait, satellite officers.
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
We trust you for now. Try not to spoil it. Thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Says with a reassuring little smile. So your REV 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose. Well, it's unfortunately been erased from your memory. Date of issue, 7th of November.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Dang! I fell off in 4 months! Pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably, yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. It's never easy on you, of that you're sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you're like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Robert, Svarbak, Dimitri. Suddenly names from the decomptage flash in your forebrain. And you. It's an honor to work with you. Don't ask him. Ask yourself. Graduating. I'm gonna pop that visual calculus. Ball, drained of all its booze, is frozen to the ice. Alright, we got some money. The little boat here. Tucked underneath the tarpaulin cover. On this little shack, see what's in there. Scarred. Bow knots. Thread chair in the dim light of the room. That's my cuck chair. Sometimes I should be saying words that come out of my head. Broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Box char, makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Too thick and thorny to pass. It's like a little shanty town over here. It's a kingdom of conscious. These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose. Moderate in every sense. You blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I like regular, normal things. I know you do. Inter-isolary pants are like wearing a perfect compromise to your nether regions. We'll call the moral insert on you, like this, that's for sure. It's a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal. Even if you didn't want to be. Dry tulips. Sean shut, no looking. Quick travel. Trust me, we were planning to build this is left in a hurry. Fellas. Don't call Abigail.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Spread his arms as if he's wanting to embrace you. Does he actually know you, or is he just a friend? Shopkeep friendly. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Quite the business venture you've set up here.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
Spreads his arms, smiles a crooked, toothless smile. The hook. Where is it? I can't see it. Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course, of course, of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
So why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real. That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you mean was crazy earlier?
This guy.
Takes and shakes his index finger at you. Conversation might bring a discount, no? Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Spits a nasty yellow clot in the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
This excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
That's just gonna tear your insides out.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
No, not really.
So what do you want then?
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Comes the unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you. It's in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Gail's his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. I'm not going to get anything with this guy. He's too drunk. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me!
Hear me!
Abigail!
Abigail!
Don't call Abigail!
He whispers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pills and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. You call someone Billy Brunel, leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it's preceded here, Mr. Sunset. More on that later. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
It's like the shit-stained liquor with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer. This guy's your buddy. You feel immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good high-concept conversation at last. What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Looks at his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Nope, you sure don't. No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous here. For some reason, the name Tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Takes another sip. Then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is. Thank you, conceptualization. Unit's brows furrowed. He's listening casually as he can. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
As one does.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
I'd say anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
I expect an Abigail.
Abigail!
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
The mansion losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop. We talk about some politics.
Yeah, you seemed really mad about immigrants for some reason.
Uh-oh.
I'd rather not get into the details. It was pretty low concept.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like a man who you seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Well, tell me another one sometime.
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, so tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
I guess scammed here. So I have a feeling it's gonna cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Ooh. I'll leave that open for later. haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. Watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. Hey, where's your mom? Kids don't reply. Throw up in the little game. You guys look identical. Stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden. As if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact he just stated.
He looks just like me.
Owen says, yeah, I said that. But he doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
Possibly good with kids. You know what? I am. Yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye, kids. Take care. Time to get 10 cents, baby. Good stuff. See what times. Close enough. Flower trough. Nothing really grows here. Maybe in spring.
Hello, mister.
Young girl, probably 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She's a small stuffed animal. Occasionally she strolls around. Who are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? You said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that? Point the stuffed bird hanging on the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Might be able to get on the Scout's good side if you make up for the school you broke. Yes, what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who will really like stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. He's a stuffed lamb that admittedly has been seen better days. Where the eye buns is missing and the fur is tearing in several parts. Lamby looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheeks against
Isn't
Lamby.
he soft?
She's right, Lamby is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek. Turns the lamb to her lap, cuddling it. Goodbye.
Bye!
Industrial coal pelts burn in the orange glow. Woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. Not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan. Sometimes apricot sozranti.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Forward. If you can't see it, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
As he said, we're cops, so you don't cause trouble. You take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
She says that he was on some kind of spiritual retreat. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, alright. A black hound licking your own heels. I am an ill omen, alright.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Okay, I'll take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
He appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
It's also relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? The environment encourages one thing only. Drinking. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny. There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox. What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses.
Chairs going
Shacks
down.
as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I met a couple drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There are ways to make a little money around here.
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking. What else is on the dot? What else is on? Yeah, I got the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting. You look into this ruckus if you have time. Plus, some serious music is somehow connected to the case. A rusalka or a half-demonic atspara singing. What else is down on the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plants?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Who'd want to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
I lost my name.
These things happen occasionally. Don't worry. You'll find yourself once more.
She makes it sound like losing one's name was as common as a midlife crisis. Around here, it's probably even more common. Goodbye, I'm off. Might not need all this money soon. Check with the key.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Turn to satisfying click. You can enter the shack now. See waves, the sea, the church. Science fiction, book on bird watching, an almanac from 39. The engine hums slightly. Old mirror hangs on the wall. You see a reflection of your face and adorned with your face. Dig deep into your mind. Locate the source of the expression. Oh. So. Let's look for moral. She got a cape on.
Hi, officer.
The net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands in the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword with a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Wind rattles in her earrings. Questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed. I'm always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break this ice. Nice sword. Point the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Is that what guns are for?
Guns are expensive and fragile, I think. Besides, I got kids. Can't have guns around them, and sometimes a sharp blade is enough to keep folks at bay.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense. Masculine venomosity.
Sure. Venomosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
If they're thick-headed...
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
As if that's why they... If it is, then why the melancholy? Who's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh. Say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
That's at the village where 2 little kids are playing with that looks like a rock. Neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic. Looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Seeing you. Boats flowing freely in the water, unmoored. Iris leads a school of fish, swimming in the kelp. Alright, now it's the beach time. Can't call me a liar. We've done the beach thing on this video. This stream, so Rusty and Lairs reading Mazut. I see a shadow. I see some money. Let's have motor carriage adorns these reads. Quick save. We gotta do these more. Cause I'll just be dying. It says the driven architectural design at its finest.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, hypertext.
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Hey, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Stands on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
Man speaks an artificial cadence of a professor, someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Points to the building again. This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Oh, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys this trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries. So fascinating about an empty old building.
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
It's his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on, what's R&D? Get the building looming over you. Looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of this collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill. Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, and laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Mea culpa. You're not familiar with that one either. This man is a book ahead. Is a bookhead. I don't think I've ever heard of this field electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He just has a suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution, revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer. Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rein, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Pauses, pointing to the other building. Continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Feld Electrical built this boardlock.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Looks wistfully at the horizon. Is picturing gondolas rising to the sky. Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer the big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happens to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Wait, why is he saying we should just bypass the excess of evolution? It means they all die to the hands of communists. Nah, we'll go tape computers.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
How do those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Raise his finger, remembering something. Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to...
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Like the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Well, it's Keith and Guy Juice. Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Paul Ockerman. Keith and Guy Juice, what are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Turn to him. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. one could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film, folding tape, structures. Cool. RCM should get some of these.
Even one would be very useful. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to the precious device. So they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiments?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind. Let's ask
But
something.
of course, what else?
Hey, thank you for interesting
No,
information.
thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very...
Pick your brain. If anything, this was one rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. See a once bright mural towering above you. The sign just peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Let's box away. No way from here. That looks like our guys. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Buzz, hum. Electricity flows through the wires with owl power. Must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Dead phone. Smash receiver. Like someone hung up too hard. Feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Sign reads St. Brun 1147. Dusty pews in the shadow. They seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Hold on.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
I was gonna quick save. Inspect the carpentry. Carving the door is block-like and angular. Stretch itself. 2 large beams shoot downward, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. Hand over a beam. It's just smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Take a close look at the padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. Look at the sticker. See a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them. Looks like a mouth. Pretty sure you've seen it before. What the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve marks its smile, and the X's make its eyes. It makes it dead. There's something blindly modern about this symbol. Its modernness just puts it to shame everything you've seen before. It makes it so modern. It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. The cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here. Haven't you seen this symbol before? Takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What suggested junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock. Inspect the staple. Padlock presses through a staple that was hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier just to pry the whole thing off. Kim, do you have a pry bar?
Yes, there's a toolbox in the kinema. But maybe we should circle the building and look for another way in first. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Touch of guilt in his voice. Let's just try. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker peeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry, where it belongs. Put the sticker on your ledger, right on the cover. Voila. Looks very modern. You're part of the Future Brigade now. So is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby. There's coins right there. Gotta come back. And nothing highlighted in that situation, so we're going back. Kim, how dare you? Take it all. Take all the money. Makeshift roof. Vagans have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. Top will keep out neither rain, nor snow, nor wind. Coin-operated weighing machine. Has been used for a decade. Vagans have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Okay, do shit that. Oh, money on the table. People are just throwing away money. Railing. Someone has left an unidentified article of clothing on this railing. It smells real bad. Touch it. And the cloth, you can still call it that, makes soft crunching sound as you may rub your fingers, thrust your finger into it. Take a closer look. Trick of dried seagull shit entangled with pieces of seaweed. The dangling arm suggests that there might be a jack beneath the crust of filth. Seems like someone might have likely that it was left in surf until someone landed it, laid out on the fence to dry out. Unfortunately, this happens to be the stiff into a shapeless mess.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
No.
Me neither.
You should take it. Oh. Alright. Before we go hit up our friend, we're gonna go. Let me save too. We're gonna take a quick break. It's 2 o'clock. Stretch it out. Hit the bathroom. We'll be back at 2:06. Later. Back about 2:12. That's when we're gonna come back. So see you guys in a little bit. back. She fixed the chair. That man dead or dying? Big wine canister. It's open and empty. Careful there. These floorboards look rotten and weak. Some chair, an empty cigarette pack, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the chair. Chair. 2 empty bottles of Tulula vodka and a can of black potent porter. That's all you find.
A tragedy.
The chair's head looks in the can, eyes wandering from the smell. Yeah, with genuine sadness. Leave. And Clap's corpse. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned in an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits, his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body? This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Careful. Just another day. Just another dead body. Study the man's clothes. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket, with bright blue lining, traces of kebab sauce on his chest. Search his pockets. Find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card, folded in 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself. Man has fallen through the crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. His feet is still dangling throughout the... So this guy's family died. Oh man, that sucks. He was just eating and drinking. Bad fall. It's been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark. Examine his face. His expression is dull like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with this awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well. Study surroundings. There's some dried blood on the metal bench. Right where the corpse's head rests, the floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. A tea ball lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. Man's head. Dried chunk of blood covers the hair in the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. That's what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards. They screech under your feet, ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was what caused the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole. You would have never found him. Examine the bottle. A 0.75 liter Tulula vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
Set 2 other bottles near the coin-operating viewer. Then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful. Examine the chewing gum wrapper. Lebowski. Spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is full agape from the tear of the fall. Again. Blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
And ditch it off at the road below the 8081. He thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. Step back. Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again. He looks like me. I could have ended up just like him. Dead on some empty boardwalk, with a bottle next to my corpse.
Well, at least you're not married.
Ted points at the ring on the man's left hand. The fuss around it swollen and grey. If you are.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
But alcohol poisoning and liver failure.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Can it be related to the lynching?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it as simple for now. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Right, I don't see anything criminal here. Let's leave it at that.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mike and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
Come back here, you. Car from the pocket of dead man Martinez. It's still slightly damp to touch. The cover bears a stamp of the Jamrock Public Library. Library card is folded in two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads Central Jamrock Public Library card. Issued to Billy Megin. Expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased or his family member. Look inside. This card is an avid reader. Find a book, a list of books written with a blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. One in this list is Glinting Curve by M. Thibault. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. Look at the backside. If lost, please return to the library. Dial 005-0255-211 or visit Miro Street, 78 Jamrock. Business hours 9 to 8.
Good. We should give them a call from Mike and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Nah, that's Billy Megin, not Mejean. Coin Reviewer has been out for over years. The coin viewer holds something. The wind is strong. Cigarette package. Whoever tossed here is a heavy smoker, brand named Red's Astra. Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar contents. They have the kebab wrapper. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as tomato swedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revishon. It's no older than a day or two, no mold yet. Don't need that yet. There's gonna be a good thought for the end of this day. No boat in the boathouse today. It's actually the closest hasn't been used in decades.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground which the man's carrying arranging some netting. Looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police?
Crypto fascist.
Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Oh, that's exactly the shit you see here. Don't worry, Gary. You must be Morale, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance. Nina sends me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back. Man to man, you shouldn't leave your woman unattended in a cafeteria surrounded by communists. I mean, that size your flagrant misogyny. Zalchus Mukan says nothing but nods approvingly in your direction.
Hey, so that's what this is. Lena sent you. Can't say I blame her. We've been here for days. That darn water lock is broken, and we can't go under the 881.
The water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Told the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
The rat fastens a bit of netting. He has come loose in the wind. For all his passion, this man's diligent and patient. You learn things from him. Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
It's so difficult to find.
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
Gets dick bugged. What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You begin to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid. A ghost insect, he said. These people are looking for a ghost. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
That's, the cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough today, and seems he's taken aback by it. It's clear his obsession with Phasmid is driven by something more than pure pursuit of scientific advancements.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian Phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What would it be like to grasp and hold on to something like you think is next to you, just behind you, like a trace of vapor you exhaled one spring morning as a child? That's what he's searching for, a specter. Lena said that there's been a sighting of it here at Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
The Insulindian Phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Oh, I failed. Damn, I just failed. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
It's pretty clever.
Yes. The Insulindian Phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod him. Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid. Although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't. You think other scientists don't listen to the ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have been proven to be real.
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, Honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulidian Phasm will be the third.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising or swaying his opinion. Thanks for playing that. Now about something else.
Yes?
I'll get going. Tiny cages, carefully constructed. The saga logs with ignition films, they still won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? I've been trained to identify the slightest hint of degeneracy by the preeminent authority on it.
Oh, I didn't mean it in any scientific way.
His gaze shifts nerves to a pile of soggy logs at his feet. Serious questions time. This man is no innocent. No one is. You know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows
Back
that.
to the tib,
Go
Tom
back
down.
on the
I'm just
gym.
glad to hear
Time to
you're
down a
looking into it.
22-inch
That's all.
cheesesteak.
My boy out here being a throat goat. God's a little lifty on. And now he's going to get them 22s in him. All right. Go on, King. He didn't kill him or anything. But there's something going on here. Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found in the scene of the lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
You know what? Depending on what time I ended, I wanted to go hit the gym and destroy my legs in some squats. I might get a cheesesteak afterwards. Well, we can all get a post-workout cheesesteak.
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary. I just want information. Take his money or get the cheesesteak. Just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Now, why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling rags, to the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
Changed his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Said Mark drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant couldn't see he's not telling the truth. But he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. Let's move on, for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good time, or to a good one. Fascinating. Let's talk about something else.
Yes, officer?
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with Seolites?
No problem at all.
For your cooperation. Okay, it's really bullet holes and are crumbling. Boy in the bars, number says 11. Patch of reeds over there is a great place to hide something, kind of out the way. Being so close to water. I can't see anything interesting. What's the reason yet? What's this about? Nothing, just a hunch. Hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old buoys, bobbing the water. Time to go. Can I get any more composure on my clothes? Let's try.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
I believe. Is he? He's looking quite comfortable enough. Maybe it was his speeds. Like beads. What kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding in these clothes? Gary, are those prayer beads I keep hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness, not for proper Revicolian men such as ourselves.
Such as ourselves? Boathouse solidly constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. An ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Sign says Entrée Interdite. Old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Paid money to park here. No one would pay now. Door is not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Fun people. Let's go back to the church. Gambit wants from us at this church. Patience to do this. With pastels, someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels over the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out. Here, she's not wearing a hat. It's supposed to be freezing. Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should, and I do. Point your hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. Sure one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Did you just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still, dangerously so. Excuse me, what did you just say? She looks down, pretending to be busy with her device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look at you in the eye. Right, put her in her place. I'm the police. You do well to avoid this kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
She looks up to you like a scolded schoolgirl, her years concealed beneath the thick makeup. Now, I have some questions for you.
Okay.
What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name, but she's not all surprised by this cop show questioning, is she? What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
It's a contact microphone.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know. There's a boxer called Contact Mike. What am I supposed to do with this? No idea. So how does this thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where'd you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Think about it, really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though. Sounds interesting. Who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I mean, it means I'm hit behind my ears.
That's cool.
You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else?
Actually, I
about
had
the
some
contact mic, perhaps?
non-mic questions about for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not
What
sure
happened
how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. Probably pawned off something suspicious. A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious. And what are the recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Just nod.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
Shrugs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your coat.
Dean begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Those are your glance. Give her your hat. Here. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on, it's hard. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
Why is that? Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep, they were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why don't you just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies in its, Tell me more about this music place. You've been playing in the church?
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church up in the poles, as a mean wind comes bellowing into 6-story structures, lets out a doleful shriek. Anodic music. Now I'm gonna find out what it is. What is it?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments? Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Ha. Gardner was wrong. I'm not just some disco holdover. I'm gonna experience the future.
Yeah, of course.
So he wants to turn the church into a club.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No. The police. Yes, why do you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Did you put the padlock on the church door?
No.
No?
Not really, no.
She's trying to get out of the direct lie of semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on. Okay, if you personally did, show her the sticker on their ledger. So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Wait, is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell you.
About the church then. I had another question.
Go ahead.
Seems surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Fast and clean. A good one. Can't quite say it's a lie, but feels like one. She's better at lying than she'd like everyone to know. Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
So what trouble have you gotten into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge. Is in Forberg. Why'd you need to move out instead of tender age?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
Disco, party, drinking, party, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. Very cautiously. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so nice with it. The device is still warm from her touch, and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands. So I have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age, or any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark. She looks you in the eye. Her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup. People who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder. It howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell him. It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. Nothing if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
There's little you can do to help her now, but given the chance, you feel like you should. There's something about her. Weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now, as an equal, a fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
Guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you've got to make sacrifice for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for the slow, steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable, is all.
Okay, so you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you, I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Now you mention it. Found these letters I'd thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
At first they had the faintest scent of chewing gum on them. I could still smell it under the shit.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic. Don't you think?
Yeah, I found it to be symbolic too.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hands, and oh boy did reading them make me feel not good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
Don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember her scent, and that's all.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievable drunk I completely erased all my memories of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
You know what? It's time to look at the gum. It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
This is Königstein wank.
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing, then.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten, though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Actually, that's it for now.
Okay, bye.
Trash an unending party. Cold screw of the ice keeps the tent erect. Tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. Tent is just a tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. It was open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. Then looks at you.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader. Or at least he thinks so. He is. Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
Points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Canisters filled with what appear to be water. Label says distilled. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. It's a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He put the toothbrush down, extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There's definitely something futurist about his hair, aggressively so. Get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Basilic. Yes. Should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy. Shake his hand. His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
It means they haven't set up a single one yet. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need. The place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Angry spits on the screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
The world!
Because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans backward, watching you with a steady, serious gaze. Don't you imagine just how bad these dopeheads and burnouts really are? Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert on those. Kind.
The spooky kind.
You mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Claps his hands enthusiastically. Dre's obviously very happy you took him more seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged greetings. Estelle told me the Noid put the padlock on the door. Why?
Oh, so you met her. Good.
Not as glad as he would like you to think. There's concern in his voice.
I did ask Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Speed Freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, and fused move, tossing it in your general direction. Let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. I'm gonna watch you pick up the key with a smirk. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can we be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Someone in the ruinous past that led you here was something called exams. You may have learned the terms involuntary manslaughter there. Dre, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I get by. Now, what was I with the padlock? Seven grades to answer the questions of one smart cop. Right, other questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Yeah, it's I'm going after. Because I stayed up. This man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater. You haven't physically seen anyone. I proceed what you said. What? Yeah, I didn't go to the gym yet. I want to do a, you know, a crippling leg day, and sitting down right after that has only given me the worst soreness. I need to be able to lay down after it. But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
Do I love getting ready?
And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
What was that about some thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
Crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls. Ambush behavior. Crab man.
Crab man! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. A cell was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Locations of this are too numerous to consider. See with caution, and all you can for entering the dark building. So, how can you be sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a full, feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, it's attempting weaponized idiocy. Wow, you can't, but you do. Should add weaponized idiocy to my own repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from?
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes on the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with a minor demagoguery. Now hear me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
Now, Andre, in your opinion, when an ancient religious organization who anoints the innocents wants a club for anodic music in one of their churches,
Totally.
I'm just gonna trace it down in his voice.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
This man sounds like David Guetta about to make the worst call out middle of a stream.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
Turns the volume up, then looks at you with a knowing nod, as if it's obvious you'll not break the dance. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand how his lame of me to suggest otherwise. Nordic music is about love, and so is the Pericarnassian Church.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
Seems ecstatic he shares his version of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
Do it for the crew! Friends form a fist with a screwdriver still in his hand, approvingly so.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
You got the tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
See, you brought your own water.
Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh,
So
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
it's like he's lying to you, Malish. But he's slippery, enough that there's nothing for you to grab a hold of. Alright, enough of this. That's it for
As
now.
always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Wow, so someone's been a little boring. What? Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sort of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one, the regular one. Trying to pick on me for the last not being crazy enough. That's the least of my concerns. They'd be offensive. The regularities, the brownness, the cut and dry, have their appeal, a very standard appeal. I'm trying to do my job, no need for extravagance. Of course you do. Just right to my right, my lord. This capo type is regular cop. Let everyone know. I'll send over the facts. Why not? Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed. Done and done. An actual communique should be sent. Of course, it'll be too dramatic.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I'll help, alright.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya?
Others
We've
said
been
you
waiting
went.
for weeks here.
Others said you were inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to burning out crabman than the others. We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Fix my knee.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on. She obviously could tell. Obviously could. Sure, I went into detail. You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
Seems too ludicrous for a lie.
I guess so. Anyway, what else?
Just to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Just answer the questions, please. I mean, you must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops. About you. Tell me about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Ha, okay. Maybe I'll ask about later.
I don't know
about
what
this.
makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Padlock with the key.
Let's go.
Great whoosh of air rushes into the dark inner to the church, as though rushing a fill great vacuum, the heart of the city. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. A forked lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Like someone's trying to become one with the church. Just add later. It's not part of the original church. Blackboards filled with complex equations. They look recent. We got max there. We got logic max real quick. I got it. Pools with water. Live wire runs directly into it. Which we'll do glasses. Silence in this part of the Rue Church. It's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. It seems to exist beyond the church anymore. If you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would become silent. I think I still hear something. Then it's gone. Almost all of it. The faintest of hums. What the fuck did you just say to me? Do you need to work in the office at 2, then the rice field at what? 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 Take a nap. Go to sleep. Or talk to someone else with your voice. Wow. That's a sentence you put out. Seek medical help. It's even better since the fucking sound's gone. I just read this nonsense. It's gone. Almost all. Faint hums. Seems sound here is detached from the source somehow, not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale. I don't know what the Pale sounds like. Recordings of the far Pale. You've heard them. We all have. Hardly hear your own breathing. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but softest of whimpers. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. Produce a few muffled thumps, to which the sounds feels even more total somehow. Turns to Kim. What's happening? Lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me. I can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. The church was designed in this way to prevent the boisterous activities, singing and dancing on its premises. It's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. Lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. Look up into the bell tower. Early rows of ceiling panels become barely visible. Slight darkness in the tower. We can get that double. We can get that Dubsky. We're Dubsky soldier. Boxcar! Just darkness without end. Makes your head spin. What's the darkness like? Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. A sense of a great height. Just make out something. There's nothing. You're dizzy, disoriented. See dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Blink. The crabman. See something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. It's possible to talk to it. Tiago. Is that a man? It's more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying intently. Hey, who's there? Man leans forward a little, seeing the steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Just the audio set for Tiago. Accent is Villalobos, Peninsulan-esque at a distinct Jamrock. It's a sizable contingent of Villobolo-speaking Mesks in Revachol. Hold on, stop it right there. Pussy, what's with this? Hold your peace.
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Put off by his religious stuff, he thinks, and maybe the ceiling climbing too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's overall view of reality. Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like I have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
Voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
Sways gently in the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Look how gracefully he sways. It's not an act, my liege. Saving perchance he had deceived his very self. This man is a zealot. He must be the crab man.
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
It's not the only technique he's working on. Look at those carved sculptures. Is that a satchel of tools over there? Wait, did you carve all those sculptures?
Sure am. Whittling wood used to be something I just did to busy my hands. Now I use those same hands in service of something greater than my own restlessness.
Success. Alright, let's consider the context and meaning here. See what you've done here. It's as if these figures are trying to become one with the church. Perhaps the mother itself.
It's all just for the mother, man. No need to overthink it.
Where were you before you became a crabman and a wood carver?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. A certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to exert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else. We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
Some travers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Imbibing.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think. Do you know where the other spooker is? Point to the strange machines around you.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Vieta's grandma. So there is another person living in the church. It's a Vieta.
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
You cannot know when you both live here.
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it, for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother's silence you keep talking about.
Oh, That's no simple question, I said. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What happens once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior. No. You know a thing or two about that. So you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He's lying, not to you, to his very own self. Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way, and I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system. Guess I was being this insensitive. Sorry. Let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
Just don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How'd you even find this place? This church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right. I had other questions. You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay then. Thanks. This art inspires you so much. No, art's for arrogant blowhards. Why am I getting this? Is it? Your eye constantly seeks out the most critical side of any aesthetic confrontation, all expression of imagination, typical skilled curiosity. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and intertwined. To the art world, have you looked into the mirror lately? With the exact features of a savage art critic. With the beard and those glass clothes, disheveled and prophetic. You should try to critique those arts. It's stupid. Architecture's stupid. Such vigor! Already express a sharp descriptive mind, ready to slice through the empty and superficial in favor of the sublime and beautiful. Do it. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop. No, cannot risk another cop diversion at this point. Get away. Bravo! Continue then. It's mediocre and vulgar epigenies of this world. So if everything is incomprehensibly shit and you can see it, take no responsibility. It's a good call. That guy probably thinks forensics is autism too. What a sentence! Forensics is autism too. Cracked pane of glass. Colorful. Frost is run with fluorescent glass. Obscuring the view. Huh. Got some money, got some shoes. Mainframe. The machine stands in the corner, watched over by figures on the stained glass windows. It's turned on, quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
There's cautious around the machine. These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks, alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but what is this strange thing?
A radio computer. We have one down at the station. No, I don't know how to operate it or what it's used for. Let's go.
Wait, let me just investigate it. You see Versant play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. Tenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back in his diamond-shaped glasses. Free to proceed. Let's look inside the compartment. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark fireflies. Silver tape on the side says in black marker, log, February, play. Bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. Sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until his voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the personal log.
The filament you have inserted into the core.
You mean the glowing thing with the tape on it says log February to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer. Maybe he knows something.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Fortress accent. Sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information about this company?
One moment.
She reads out with excuse care.
Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
What's it about? So conceptual.
I wouldn't know. I'm only here for passwords.
What's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Okay, but what are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely sitting there all by yourself? Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you, Fortress Accident.
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
Print. Send siphon electrical current from outside into the antenna. Portable Harman Wahushi tape recorder. Also, it's recording something. 2 decks of reel tape spinning on empty. White, silver, and apricot fans. The young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She's impossibly tall, oval-shaped and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Coiled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Knees touch the floor. Floorboards are hard and cold. There's There you kneel among the snowdrifts, diffuse lighting falling on your hands from beyond the glass. Close your eyes first. The world is silent before the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you covers you from the wind outside. Darkness descends her eyes on you, inspecting you with the multicolored glass as if you're a bug under a microscope. Open your eyes. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There's a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? She acknowledges the passing of someone who's still alive. You. It's morning. As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross on her shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up. Your fingertips touch the chest 4 times, then you rise from your knees, the apricot-colored light to the window. Above you, this woman still smiles her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass. This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
Do you know of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
The coast of an uninhabited archipelago, where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around. Respectful. Is Lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened. Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
Isn't sure. Is this confidential information? You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Tim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
I know this is the mother of DeLoreanism. Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. Wow, they've religified fucking welfare? Not welfare, but you know. I guess it's supposed to be Christ-like without being Christ. I mean, she has a glowing lungs and a burning heart, but yet she still has the same hand up, looking down, crying. There's a crowned king underneath her. Lots of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thin. It has survived the deluge that haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. What exactly is an innocence, as category of historic individual? Embodiment of the world spirit. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocentric rule, should coincide with our time. And innocence is infallible. Decisions made by one are not decisions, they are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway, only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. Innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. Is one in office now? No, we are alone. Okay, when did she rule? 300 years ago, the wake of the discovery of this Isla, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Mundi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel in the connected world. What else do I know about her? Many things. I know she was a woman of the court, the wife of the influential Marchese, eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suresne. Fucking French. Got me out here saying words I can't say. Modern day Sur la Clef. Also, that she was gorgeous beyond her beauty. Draped from ancient sadness, are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under her long, slender form like this, dwarf? Where is this coming from? The past, the silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away. No, you must know. You're not poking me further. What else? Was she smart? Terribly. One of the court were expected to play both contract, bridge, and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A similar grasp of matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court. Court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state. A scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her. Head over heels, even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. How come? It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale. A costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow. Wow indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That's why the lungs are the symbol of the love for the culture of the Real Belts. I want more. As did we all. The lands of Mesk in the Occident, and even faraway Supramundi, altogether 21 of the 40 mondial nations of the time, immediately accepted innocentric rule, even before her crowning. In a city called Advesperasit, in Vesper Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, the canals frozen and slush falling in the sky. She was dressed in white and pearl dress, so an emptied plaza, the crowd far away. Already her terriers, secret servicemen of the innocents, were worried about an assassination attempt. She must have been beautiful. Oh yes, she looked like humanity's young mother, perfect mother, insultingly beautiful. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. I know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestone around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her terriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was also witnessed by Secret Servicemen. Then what? One of the men in the Secret Service killed her, 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else. What? Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds if not thousands of years, till it decides to interfere in the course of our history. We're supposed to come up with this ourselves. Those reports have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece, 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It's commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology. Is there something terrifying about her? Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it, but terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. No, there's something bad about her. I want to know. You already do. Though she is often considered to be the greatest human being has ever lived, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her inferiors. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the instances. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaign she waged against the domestic state. And then there was the resettlement programs. What happened? The domestic state tried to detach itself from innocentric rule. Parts of the world would experience whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and a mass resettlement of upstream Magrites were problematic as well. The censors were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it were not part of humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and her thumb. Icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you've ever seen, with green eyes, the color of Pisantic, Mare Interregnum. Little is known of Marche's husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
War criminal.
I don't know about that. It was a different time, a different war. Either way, this church, the coast in general, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in. We should conclude our business and move on.
Let's try the visual calculus. Turn away. Let's climb that body.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through the hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the middle bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was accidents.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. Belonged to someone named Billy Megin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
My favorite sound.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried. They're ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call. Looking for information that you can provide on Billy Imagine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Let's sound the receiver. Good sounds, good sounds. I hope you enjoy them.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
I'll do. Support have a phone now. Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Do you have any other information on Billy Imagine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You saw someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Great, you have a name there. So Billy Majon was a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the man's husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected backstage with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57th, over and out.
Got that done. Let's go sell up our tear. That's all I got, 80 cents? You know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. End the cycle of consumption. I'm out here getting tear all day, that's all I got? Stas Rajko, the finest Siemensky made motor carriages ever, and Oli Bergoli, who drives these. Many people outside of Grad and Revachol too, west. Kim, check this out.
Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Jim's migrants saw a Stash Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this. Muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The James community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
4,395. The largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol. What is a mess community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What they sense the killer to?
4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the Great Revachol Industrial Harbor are full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost. Could our hangman have been the driver of this car? Interesting. Before we proceed, I've got an opinion on this paint job.
Yes, detective?
Should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not James?
Yes, you sure you're not? Or if you are, it's only in the Revacholian way. 45% maximum. I gotta go to the pawn shop. Time machine, antique cash register.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Are there any guns? Like the ones used by the officers of the institution?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Pawn shop. It did feel as if you've met her before. Oh god. Policeman was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Because his face does not reveal what's happening inside. I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow, while also keeping our focus on the murder investigation.
It's a mess. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
People from Everett's Claire's unit come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
So now I know I've lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward, lucky bastards. Put on Pyrrholodon. It's tough to come by on the street. Pyrrholodon? What is that? Drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow. Sir, could you take your sunglasses off? I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something. They're similar to a halogen rectangle on your jacket. Say, what's the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Fast as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrholodon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days. People's power, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
People's Pile was a Type U particle decay generator that failed immediately after entering service, releasing radioactive waste into the river Esperance. It's a particle decay generator. Primitive nuclear reactor, also called a pile. Why is it called the People's Pile? Construction began during the Commune of Revachol. The people continued to work on it after the Commune fell. They wanted a cheap source of energy for Revachol West. Needless to say, things didn't work out. They failed. An emergency valve defect resulted in steam pressure blowing the turbine, taking the fuel containment vessel up into the explosion. But with the faulty design, the lack of finances contributed to the catastrophe. Tell me about the emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized, tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
It's been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
Sighs and shakes his head. So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forberg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
Doesn't know anything. Actually, that's all I've got.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I like to
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
That should be good.
Another time.
So, you know, before I go bust down move, we gotta go back to work. Stop this. We've been holding this for too long.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
It's you again. What is it?
Please don't have the drink. So I want a little bit more. Like right now.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, I'll take it even. Convinced Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might. What if his boys will? Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. Time has come. Put him on the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than class yet. It's about the Bees men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. That's it then. Case closed. Going home, Kim.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on. Write it down, Kim. Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for them.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belts, but his voice is strangely calm. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Or what? I want to break down Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks without looking back. What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Angus is a metaphor for America. Kim, we did it. Saying it gives you a smile only you can see. Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistants are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered in blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. By Blue Apron. The sponsor of today's stream now. The coroner wipes his brow. A scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. Tells his assistant. Coroner squats to better see as the light illuminates the dark insides. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't. What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Was even fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Their father is named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister anyway. Glad she didn't kill him. Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all she knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Process to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember, 2 girls? Maybe talking about the other one. You said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Who is she? This other girl. Do I know her?
No. You're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person.
Okay. Is she?
You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Clausia you want to talk to.
She's affiliated with the Hardys, so she's like a Hardy girl.
I wouldn't go that far. She's just a woman who's sometimes in our company, who sympathizes with Clausia. Let's leave it at that.
You know, actually, some of the guys have been talking, and,
No. My answer is no, Glenn. We're Hardy Boys. And that's how it's gonna stay.
We're the boys! Thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to her. for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, she, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Turns to leave.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Ran to your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
Old woman clasped her hands together over a blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
Never, however, there are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Morella is safely back with her.
Can I help you?
Guard, let's find a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffled goose.
What is this thing?
I just thought it would look nice on that kind of cop. It was actually me who broke the great squaw. I wanted to apologize for bringing you this rough grouse.
I should have known Sylvie wouldn't accidentally break things here. Okay, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of
Why's it black?
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it. About my bill
Got
for
the
tonight.
20 real?
Yeah, 20 real for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you. Alright, we gotta enter our true form.
Hey.
I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Need to approach the situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system. But look him in the eye. I didn't have the PA system if no one's going to use it. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest to self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes. It's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't need his lame tracks. It's alright. I've got my own song with me. The tape for the smallest church in Saint Saëns. Man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Yeah, time to do damage. Alright, everybody. We're going to sing Art. He's all set. Feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady, suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Put your lips against the microphone. Test it. Immediately loud feedback noise starts the room. You feel like an amateur. You're supposed to hold a mic. Should you just sing into it now? Look around the room first. There's some people out here, but mostly post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wise performing in the evening, no? The choice is yours. Alright. I always like Night's Edge, I think.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again.
Okay.
We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. It turned out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want...
we can't get more out of him. Alright, we can't sing yet. We gotta wait for that light to go on.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Klasha. Put my empathy shoes on. Kinda mad I gave that child that hat. I had a pretty good hat with stats. Klasha, my drug addict. Tell me about the last Hardy.
It's always good to see you.
The Hardy boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Actually, that's what we should. You don't look surprised. You expecting this?
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shh! I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law? It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will
What happens if they do?
kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked. People after her. Moral intern people. This isn't OMJ's lit. See, this murder did have a lot to do with her. You said you studied Orange's lit. Was it this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Taps his notebook.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Ruska. These people engineer financial disasters in the second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papa Lolo line of dairy products. Papa Lolo!
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
So shit you got yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting... A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into your eyes. There's more. What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times to herself to get used to the idea. It's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
What happened here? The night he died.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
I don't think I
on my
meant this
back,
way.
Looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. before he fell down on top of me.
Right. He did enjoy the moment of his death. He was enjoying the moment of his death. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
Those are the way Amelia proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen?
And she's
It
up here
would
trying to
help
get
us if you
sniped
could be
every
as
day.
precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time.
She wants to get
Around
shot at this
midnight.
rate. That's why she's always on the roof.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual. Titus said she looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the street where it's dark and people move. As to the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can. I meant you run away from you. As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought the Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Okay, let's go on. What's then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then she looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet you. And what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
It's Ruby. Where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
I think Ruby got my gun.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When did it happen? Did you hear the gunshot? Wait, interesting. Why does Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Get to this later. What happened? Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know. It's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort. So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh, she's definitely called the cops. That was a task complete. Cannot have been a lie. That is impossible. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Forsakes a drag. Yeah, I should have a look at the window. Instruct the scene. It's right there. So near. In her bedroom? Inside? Yes. You see the glass sparkling out the corner of your eye. I think we're done here, for now. She's not silent. She doesn't even smoke. Picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. Lieutenant? He's thinking, are we done here? I can max it.
I was just thinking, what a nice...
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details one usually could see. Most shockingly, these are the sexual kind. A bulwark, unbreached. If you have doubts, just give us one example of deceit. Just one, and we'll gladly change our mind. Just proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? Who is this personhood? Picking these seditious options. Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent? Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. It's making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now. Window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Right from the desk lamp reflects light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass and untarnished gold nail. Fingers across the surface of the glass, smooth as ice. Spots of mud and rain on the outside. and smudges, but the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer and inspects the surface. What happened here? Oh boy. BBBA. The golden light melts away into blue. Glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Two-hearted spider. What position are they in? Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of the 4th, March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible direction converges on his mouth. Ray casts from somewhere, outside, entering his brain. Where does it come from? Roof outside. Location, A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards come inwards like corona behind the woman's back. Inspect the ghostly figures. Man does not know the bullets entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than realization. Hit point A, the roof. The ray casts from the man's mouth unravels a fan of possible directions. All on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. Its composite location, A prime. Most likely at the origin point. Shouldn't there be a gun residue outside? There could have been. And the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. So I'm 80% sure the roof's where the shot was made. 72%. With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. It's good distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them could have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. Could the shot have come from the inside the room? Closer point? Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. Are there any other arguments against A prime, the roof? None that you've found thus far. That doesn't mean there aren't any. Give me another point of origin, further away. 28% yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? Extrapolate the radius to include all of the Martinez. According to your map of the district, the shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with the islets in the bay. Let's call them B primes. B prime for boardwalk, B prime for Land's End, dub prime 2, and 3 prime, prime 3 for the isolate detective. Be smaller points in between. Those are too fine to zoom in on. Look at point B, the boardwalk. 700 meters away. The likeliness of the B position is 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. With the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, Betrayer could have had taken wind direction into account. Look at point B. Prime, double prime, Land's End. 1.2 kilometers away. Least likely these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. Not too far-fetched. B3 prime, the isolate. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet on the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10th and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable. Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, double prime, and B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, We should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
She's made around 4 months payments in this room.
Yes? What is it?
My name is blue uniform, mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Am I with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Congratulations, you get to be here for my real exchange. We're singing now, boys. It's sing o'clock. It's all set up for your performance. Feel silent. You hear the pellets creak under your feet. Feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady, suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Garts. Hit play. I'm safe scumming. You gotta understand, I know how this one ends. I will safe scum it. I will safe scum it. It's my legal right.
So, are you ready for your thing?
I will save scum because I like this version. Now, I don't know if he sings or I have to take it off, but I hope he sings. There's thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there to the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
Just Northern Line over here.
Though it
Damn
once
right.
was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there.
I was like this version.
Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Oh, wait, that's the ancient Switzerland brain saying it. A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hand shake as awareness of your body returns. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. Microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking
Good.
now.
Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Thank you, Martinez. We just had to do that. I had to do it.
Yes?
Alright, so what tasks do I have left? I have some level ups. Get some perception up. Alright, this is my last time. I must know who Billy Majan is.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Clashy. Now I need to know talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm in love with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
I keep getting the fucking Donkey Kong scream from Odie play. There's a glance at Ty as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself.
Get your cheap viewers out of here. Get out. How am I still on logic? This is my logic setup? Oh yeah, it's my visual calculus setup.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm the best. A sudden flash of lightning to your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its eerie blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion all channeled into a single thought. You're so sure Ruby didn't off him.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
It's a lie. And that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course, Ruby's the lady driver in the great big jam mystery. Probably you'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This is crucial. Now let's place her on the roof. Guys, attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up. Notice the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying she reeled herself up by her collar. Like some kind of...
Can't come with an analogy.
Kidding?
Let's go with that. Point is, it's just a rusty winch. It doesn't put her on the roof.
We could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. I've been through those.
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if they're connected by the winch, Eugene? That is your name, right, Eugene? If they're connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but the look in his eyes shows interest.
Tell you one thing. I liked how that goddamn winch came up again. That was nifty.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely. Definitely lie. Truth is not credible. Yes. A ballistic lab in Quran and consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got that puts her on the roof?
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the merc's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least the shadow of a doubt in the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it does sound like Ruby did it, you keep it to yourself. Shaw. Anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Now, why are you doing that? One does not like Ruby. May prove useful. Come on, guys. She's one of you. Of course she's caring. You all are. Klaus just said Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. Titus must have some. There's a small 28% chance that she shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Titus doesn't reply. Probably a good sign. I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Don't piss him off. That never works. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for logs and treating. Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go to trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her. Let's round the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only opinion he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
And when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That's a first. Hole in his heart.
Why not? You look about ready to do something pretty crazy because some bird fucked you over.
She probably knew me from my singing days.
Yeah, that's real funny. She wasn't laughing, though. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop. Until
Stop.
you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
Give any other clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
You tell me where on the coast I should start looking.
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish, hair's red, dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Shake it. His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite. Tightly packed RCM sergeant material. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
He still isn't. You aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks. And he turns back to his men.
Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
That's crazy. I think we need to drop advanced rhetoric. That +1 to conceptualization is nice. I think we're gonna end it for here. We're gonna go to sleep. It's been a great time. I should have went to them earlier, so I have the stuff to actually look around. But now I know to look for her in the village. I gotta get into the secret passage, get these tattoos. This lost bull. We must find the bull. You know, these are our tasks we gotta do. What was that? That's his perception check. Is it not time to sleep yet? Okay. Fuck me. I'm stupid. Need more visual calculation going down. Container door. Impossible. Let's go do that encyclopedia test. I guess we'll just do some quick tests. Yeah, it's only 20 is 8 o'clock. It's only 8 o'clock. So we're not leaving it. We're gonna finish this whole day. I'm like an hour ahead mentally. I think part of it is I'm just trying to hit up this gym before it's too late. Is it Ruby?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Stuff in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine an explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, machines. Fine. Just matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
I like being friends with Tommy. I don't want to lose my friendship with Tommy. Even by the standards of the Philippine kings, old sumptuous Philippe was known for his profligacy. Yeah. Okay. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line, and the monarchy on Insulian Isla. How did he manage to blow through an entire national treasury? Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth, krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Orum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed like a normal person. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. The what now? You see, old Philippe wasn't just a good at squandering the national treasure on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He also was a prodigious snorter of nose candy. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulian Bay. This is slander. The king was just and beautiful, Revolutionaries made that up. Okay, where's he buried now? Beneath the cold waters of the insular Indian Bay, thrown there by revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. Up to the statue. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition airships during the turn of the century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landings may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it being ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to recapture the moment it is blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly, trapped in amber, floating in a sea of shit. Such a bad idea. People in Martinez tend to agree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Those critics might have it wrong, though. There's more to it than just ironism. But you can say what's precisely. Perhaps this art mystery will be solved at a later time. Philip III, squanderer, however, with his bronze face put in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what hoi polloi think of him in death. That he ever did in his life. How much we can do with those. So back to our tasks. Seed thought bulb. Who doesn't know anything about the body? Go to the fisherman's sack. Shacks. Fishy knows. Maybe grandma. Inside you, the coast sounds some kind of heater sputtering.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
You seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's beginning evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
It's like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. You just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too. Loose floorboards. As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of the floorboard looks scratched. Move the floorboard aside. Hollow space underneath the floorboard is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. What's in here? In particular, catching eyes. Looks more like reeds. There's something being hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night's thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. Search through the sand and sawdust. You stick your hand and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard. It's in paper. What is it? Small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. 9mm bullet to be exact. Fit for all muzzleloaders of that caliber. Bullet. Interesting. Bullet doesn't care, but maybe the Washburner does. You have enough to comfort with. With a bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for yourself. Go to your step.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
How is there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
Murmur softly.
A bullet?
Lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You enter the room to her. So I let my room to the Ubi Gale. She speaks slow, wringing out of her rag after a long silence. Hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Seems generally worried about her previous tenant. She's been hiding out from trouble before. This seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanima drive by and it woke her up. It's like it did you. Kim, she must have heard your Kanima.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Man, guys, I can see that vroom vroom. You see, I got that vroom vroom. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire. What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards the shack, thinking. You could ask her about your hunch. That was a desperate measure. She thinks Ruby fits the bill. A possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that. Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
And I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village.
Yes, it's going to be too much work for you to find her. Better for you to stay here, get a nice cozy fire going in the heater.
The field electric mirror. You feel like you should look at it again. Step closer this time. Off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Means it. It's an honest
She's
plea.
a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I'm surprised they don't have a built-in like time change. Filthy rags. Makes them come out crunchy. This gets so disgusting. Sorted 50 tail, not for the weak. A shaken stomach. Think about it. Crazy that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in gray strands of seaweed. Must have spent some time in the water before the tide deposited to shore. Gross. Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in milk. Ew. Just flicking that shit everywhere is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. Can I talk to that man and his kid? Windows are out in strong gust. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. Yo. Yo. It must have been like this for 40 years. Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
His partner of his, Eyes. Things didn't end well. It stands him to say his name. Don't even ask. Don't answer. Maybe some other time. You still shoot, though.
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That guy and his kid are gone. Power box charges nothing now. It's empty. Progress free with sloops. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're on day 3. It says tomorrow is just a whisper away. Tomorrow's just a whisper
Looks
away.
like tomorrow never came.
Yeah, I noticed I'm over the time. It's like it's 10:30, no, 8:37 right now. Did they see Ruby?
Hello. What can I do for you, officer?
Looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seems to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
It was my first time. It's just like, I got Final Cut like months ago. I was like, I'm gonna go play this for my friends. And it's like, you know what? I'm gonna play for stream. Take short notice. Look, the just need to proceed. Alright, but we were done with you, Gary. Wait. There's a Gary question.
Hello.
Is anything off about your
What
friend,
can I do for
Gary?
you, officer? No, of course not. Why?
Are you sure?
Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the trip, more so than usual. That's understandable. He just wants to get home and warm up.
Oh, really? Well, you know, the kids don't like their narrative RPGs. Oh, view counts? I don't care about view counts. I'm out here playing with. I'm out here. I'm a strong 1 or 2 view soldier. Say, what's unusual? Gary's been in a jungle with him. This place is way more challenging than the coast. Why are you so eager to go home?
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
Of the game.
I mean, officers.
I don't think I can pop composure higher. It really is. It's like day one is a thing to watch, like raw, but then it's like you're either gonna feel that you want to play this game, or you're not gonna want. You don't want to watch it happen. You don't care. That's what you say. And then there's like the other group that's like everyone that like watched this already, played it already. Then you want to see what other people chooses.
I mean, officers.
We'll believe in this. We'll believe in our composure. Big no.
Always I mean, officers.
There's more stuff to find at this hour. They got shot up. Scattering bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Before it got some good reviews on those features on GOG Starbreeze. Yeah. I think like a while after that I started seeing like the streamers and stuff I watched were started playing. I was like, alright. And then I have other friends who played it or seen media around it. I was like, okay, yeah, this is a game I want to play. Planescape Tournament. Okay, old man on the mountain. Oh my god, look at all these bullet holes. I haven't seen. Why this many bullet holes? I can easy roll. I'm the best. Oh shit. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. Many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. Oh, this roll was a different roll. Oh, they're wounded too. They executed wounded soldiers. Meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Droplets of rain fall on the wooden planks and surrounding sand dunes. The clouds block out the rays of light. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. What is this? The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amounts of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round. Only one soldier had the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. The people against the wall. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand facing the wall, possible to discern any detail about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them. Who are they? Foreign dissidents, unwashed criminals, and hoi pollei. I'll learn how to pronounce it, but they want me to say hoi pollei. Such is your belief, officer. Maybe you should change it. They were praying, screaming. Look at the line of soldiers. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? Men of duty. Dark duty. Who were they? Martyrs of the nation. The ardent knights. The few who had the guts to do this. Look at the person standing on the side. The commandant. The one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The light of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. Kim. Who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstam said about Feld. Who was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Maybe. What about the people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah, it's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Goodbye. Cold sea wind blows away the figures. Door building, it's gate to be inside. Let's see when we can find anything else. I don't have the perception killers. Of course not. Dead man might not be an accident anymore. The concrete here. A sewer. The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes down deep underneath. Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachel's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
Can I in there?
I hope not.
And that just means she's gonna be in that one. Oh, the bodies have been cleaned up. Looks like I can't get back there. What's Q do again? I'm gonna start just taking stuff from fucking what's his name's house, car. Kim's. I need tools on me. Back from the rust cold water. You. It's like someone's clothes over here. Kick drum pulse coming from somewhere in the ice. Convention scatters the darkness.
Hello again.
You seen Red
No.
around?
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Someone's home away from home, just like yours. Pushed each night over. Rain falls. I know how to play these games. I've just made traversal easy. Alright, boys, we gotta go talk about these people inside here.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, checked it out.
And? What
Talk to-
happened?
I talked to the cabman.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Something against... Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he going to be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we going to do about him?
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Just gonna have to live with Crabman.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah! I like Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay,
Right.
but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I ain't seen the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
That's it for
As
now.
always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Hot nail spray, Francis. No spot for which one. Is there anything to see up here? We gotta go. Wait, okay. We gotta go to church. I forgot I could fucking play this game with WASD. I'm gaming. Baxter. Everything about him. Who did I think he was when I first met him? Can't even think about who I thought he was. Fire sputters web around the car. Figure John Frost picking a deer. Favorite character so far? Obviously, Harry's a great character. Kim's a great character. I think I like Efart. I've only really had one talk to him, but like just that character. Oh, it's me, Harry. Oh, of course, Harry, of course. Oh, just such a slimy slug. Like, how do you create a slug like that in the form of human?
Oh, Harry, we're friends. Now, me and the Union are just trying to do simple things. We're not the bad guys.
There's Measurehead. Such a character. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Butt Hut. This is the calculus classes. Gotta make sure I'm at max calculus. My body did dream a bit generously. I thought if I learned, art with him, things would be great. He did not like it. Alright, we got 92%. No failure, because we're the best. Jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. Ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a leitmotif, below them both. What shattered this mosaic? I couldn't even tell you. You know what? Yeah, just the old. He was like just talking to your grandfather, but it's just like it got sad. It's like, oh, he saw everything crash twice. First, his beloved monarchy, and then even if he didn't like the communists, and now it's the moral intern taking over the coalition. Check out this mosaic. Unknown. Like, I just love the world building here. I really want to see more stuff with it. But unfortunately, I remember basically all the original team left the company or were fired. I think like the top people were fired, and then the rest followed over because it's just like the company was like run shit. Made a lieutenant mention, or just hooligans looking at him. Who is this older woman? I hope, it's one of those things where people come together for another thing and they just make at least the original crew, they come together, make some new works in the same style, vein. I mean, you're gonna lose this beautiful world building. I don't think they're gonna ever get that back. Escuthion on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She's depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses. Those are some thick ones, too. Holding a golden Westphal Reichsapfel in one hand. Oh, Reichsapfel. Fucking King's Apple. Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the Queen. Her innocence they advised. Above, she herself is whole. Is that what you hate to see? Like, Tango's a good story right now. They just got purchased by a Korean company. I believe they're trying to get the whole team back for that. And they got Hi-Fi Rush. Hopefully they got other stuff from Microsoft. Bless me. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, terriers, standing in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. The motto, what does it say? Below both women, a luminous black letter. Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. The god coffins. Fucking. No one wanted the Gollum game. No one in the world wanted a Gollum game. We're getting a Gollum movie. Why? On the left side. Après les monts, les gris. Après les gris, les monts de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. It's the great leitmotif of humanism. A summary of the effects of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death. After
death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Funny thing, Daedalic. I know I've played games by him. Can you play any other game other than Golem? I'm trying to think of what games I played by Daedalic.
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking.
Shadow Tactics.
The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Entertainment. Cause yeah, that was. It was like I could see Deponia. That was it. That was it. Fuck right there. Blackguards, Deponia. I'm there. I'm back. Damn. That's what killed them. All these games. That's what kills them. I just went on Google. I was like, yeah, I recognize the symbol. I knew the symbol. I didn't want it to be fucking Deponia Company, but yeah, it was Deponia. Pillars of Earth. Yeah, they were making some good, nice fucking, some good RPGs. Severian T is a strongly moral interrelated matter. Retrospect of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing. What's the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Jesus! The other one better.
So do I.
Step back. Give me more logic.
Good evening. Votre accident on Sandrine. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log? Good.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
Oh.
Receive votre accident.
Oh, hey, Wei. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Viejita? I gotta go from French. There's some German I just had to read. Gotta go to fucking Spanish. What do they think I look like? A European person? I'm American. I can't read. Now you want me to read other languages? Hit password to a radio computer.
Too many times essay. You need it for something.
Now I just finished playing Little Goody Two Shoes. But lots of German in that game. I like butchering them. Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of sub-safety. Tell me the password. Yes, it's for first-degree murder investigation Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I know, I can tell the grammar's butchered, but I think that's also purposefully. Just because it's a combination of like, oh, it's not French, but they're racist speaking French. They're not German, they're racist speaking German. Just to show different cultures. When I get time for Wulong, it's over for you. There's no when it's gonna be over for every Chinese speaking person. I will be playing that, not Wulong, the black Earth or whatever, the Wukong movie game. I'm gonna butcher Chinese so hard for that game. It's true. It comes after
What
death.
you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it. I think we're done here, S.A.
Falls off to the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
That was a black myth Wukong. All I remember is like the first trailer, like 3 years. My face, I can only insult people in Chinese. You gotta work on your insult game. Can't even say good evening. As long as you speak someone else's language wrong, you'll insult them. Don't worry.
Good evening.
Kao ni
Votre
mao.
accident
Look at that.
on Saint-Brun.
Look at that right here. Kao ni mao ba shao. No, I said backwards. Kao ni ma shao bi.
Is this the personal
Oh,
log?
gui gui fighty shao. Try this again. I think I have the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Oh, Sao ni ma shao mi. You see that? You see that? I'm here to just ruin language.
Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks. I'm finished with this call. Press off.
Sleep well, votre accident.
Oh boy, my favorite. My favorite. We got these Hong Kong Cantonese speakers. Once they see mainlander talk, once they, you gotta understand. There's people in this stream. They know how to butcher other languages, and also how to hate other groups. Press print. Prints out a long text document, dated paragraphs. It looks a bit in some journal. So to say, racist mug appears. Where's the yellow man? Read the prints out. First entry, made on 4th February 51 by an unknown author. It's short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. You figure out how to get the electricity in. Lieutenant leans closer, scanning the prints out over your shoulder. As you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
You think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Yeah. Read the second entry. 6th February 51. Had a little chat with the local fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near that place. The church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. A little spooky, alright. Still haven't figured out the electricity. Third entry. 7th February 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. Thinking, Esker series? Something advanced. But you need an antenna.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Steps on a wire running to the ground, inspecting it with his boots. The fourth entry. 8th February 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back into making arts. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sudisla. Oh my god, don't put no. Oh! Sudisla started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. Artists yet again. Harassing citizens, stealing badges, occupying public spaces with installations like the one here. At least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too, I mean. They're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. Yo, Lexi a hoe, man. Oh, Lexi. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still, don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Ars Pros, Lexi. Who are these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Read the 5th entry. 12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. I'm going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read the 6th entry. 25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. Swallow sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
And it looks to his right, towards the silence. The 7th entry. 28th February 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real. I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of sounds within a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be the coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be? The war base is behind you. Tenek doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. The 8th entry. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the sounds to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've been also capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone to distract me from my work. Young disco man. Describing Excel.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Read the 9th entry. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable, noodles, crackers, ping-ping, energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. Suna, the programmer. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer. I don't know how he wrote that Rumen.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She clears you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots. I've accidentally activated my fascist card. That's a fucking Freudian slip right there.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for the suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here. Last session I had some thought that I could be somehow magically a fascist feminist cop. That I didn't like the dialogue for fascism, so it didn't jive with me. The one before that, I want to be the racist cop. I did not get enough funny work, so it didn't jive with me. I started off a sad cop. Right now I have regular cop, but I haven't actually done the thoughts for those. So we're just gonna figure out what kind of cop I'll be. My capo type. Not cool to be a superstar cop though. Or a doomsday cop. That's for a separate playthrough. I gotta be doomsday the whole way. So I'm pretty regular right now. Sad regular just feels like the I don't want to fuck up conversations too soon kind of choice. Seriously, man. Look for a suspect in murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
Ray looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
It's like I see the conversation, I'm like, nah, that's too. It's too hard to start. Also, I don't want to make my sweet baby boy Kim mad.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
It has its fun moments.
Yes?
Yep.
What is it?
It's rearranged. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Not like a big losser. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead
Could
programmer
never
of
pronounce that.
Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Turns back to the terminal. But the screen's not even show. Okay. To say over 16 years experience. She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. You seen the crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Is anyone suspicious to say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
It's not seen her sire. It is true. But there's so many machines in this place.
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN Prefect's processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN Prefect. My radio computer.
10 is its processing units?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Stop working on it. Not really.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like glove. And the AR-1 is the good antenna.
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly
I do
safe.
too. It really makes me thinking like, okay, we're still in it's in a weird future past. We're still using tape-based technologies, but because of the I can't remember the fucking, it's a P word. The gray thing. Because of that, they're able to do all this fucking computing stuff with them. Like, okay, this is weird as this world is weird.
But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for
Pale.
civilians.
I completely forgot that word. That shit was out my mind.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
Just like telling you this. It calms your nerves. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
That's why I was just stopped. Stuck in there. What about I don't like opening up like web browser tabs and just to double check myself while I'm streaming. I was like, if I'm gonna be wrong, I'll be wrong. What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN Prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers. I'll try to not touch anything. Next question.
Great.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
Mm-hmm. I like it though. It feels so sci-fi and fantasy at the same time, the Pale. And especially the way they explain it. Like, I could see like, oh man, there's just like an insula that's just raw fantasy. Like they just so backwards, they're just still on like medieval. Sickness of gnomes. I need to make sure you're not hiding. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? He's looking for disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. He raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. Does that mean actually? Exactly.
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
And then the Indians, no, it was the Indians or Arabics, one of those two, gave us the number 0.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
It'd be funny if they don't have the number 0. just thought about that. What if the world here just did develop 0? I need more fantasy like that. That's the kind of alternate history I want to hear. We just don't have the concept of 0. Easy. You measure it by the world around it. Moments. Does it mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
Measured by collecting data on surroundings and that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Ha. Hydro transducers. So that's what those hydro basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms, ghosts in everyday parlance? Anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What other supernatural entities? With P equals NP would already be an insane setting.
I don't believe in them either.
That's when we'll truly make it. But I don't think anyone will be able to fucking even bullshit their way out on why it exists, how they prove P equals NP, because it's like, shit. Either. Not many know is necroplasm exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success. Strange things may flourish in the dark. Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by his line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands in the machine. Circumvent commonly, so old tech would theoretically... Just a bunch of sticks rocked together. Ook, ook. Like, imagine, like, they did, like, the Bronze Age. Because they found, like, because they did have, like, little, like, gear calculators and stuff for for travel. They somehow made it. It's like, yeah, we got quantum computers out here. Don't have iron technology. What's good? Silicon? Nah. Said that research isn't going well. Not.
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space.
But imagine how stupid it would be.
And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
IT question. But I mean, once you get the theories of the working up, you can start building stuff. But yeah, if 1800s we can get the first calculator, the big mechanical ones. We just have massive mechanical calculators. Like the ones they used also for like ships and stuff in the 1940s. We just never got out of that. We never went to digital. That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
About 2mm hole. How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
But she hasn't even heard it yet. She actually listened to it. Like, actually listened.
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Now we're talking. Just simple. I think it was French. Might have been Japanese. Like, there was apparently like a puppet that was so well programmed. It was all mechanical. It was like basically a perfect little robot AI, but that got destroyed. Or there's a bunch of like little tricks they would do like that. Like there was the Beers versus Stonehenge catch. I'm not ready for that fight. We're not ready for that conversation. We're not ready for the Finno-Korean hyper war type conversation. Pyramid versus Stonehenge kaiju. I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for dance music. Said it was their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alright. Those kids lied to me. But we'll talk to them tomorrow. I gotta go out. '90s arts, yeah. And they're coming back. Because we're getting Age of Mythology back, baby. Getting Rise of Nations is there. Games where they were just doing anything wrong. Yeah. Because they did all the way up to like Age of Empires 4. And I want to say Age of Mythology is coming this year. Theme on your pinball machine stands Royalist theme. Anything from yours? Discard thought. We don't even care. Subcom 1. I haven't played Age 4. I heard it was like a pretty good like comeback to Age. No, not Age of Wonders, Age of Mythology. That's you know, Microsoft. It was just a fantasy version of Age of Empires. See you in the morning, Kim. I think they still made Age of Wonders. They had like a sci-fi spin-off of Age of Wonders. Alright. Bed is still cold from the broken window. Not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. Go to sleep. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feels like weeks of work in the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping. I think probably most RTSs, they started trying to do all these other things to get you back in. Like, I really hated, like, there's a time there was like a lot of them doing like deck building type stuff where it's like, oh, you're getting your items units on a timer, you're not building bases. It's like, I want to just build a stupid base. There was one though that got me for a bit. Ubisoft's like Tom Clancy Endgame on console. Like, the gimmick was you could use your voice for that. That was like a deck building one, but I don't know. I like that one. I got competitive in that one. I got a little competitive in that one. And Halo Wars was decent. I just want a bunch of trash running around the field, and I won because I built the most stupid setup. Alright, we gotta go to sleep though. Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. One fine instrument, brother. All those faces, all those names, all that laughter, and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you, forever, on ferrotape. Spinning on empty. On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco, we first asked her to dance. Rising, rising above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the potted flowers, the faces, turning, changing. Don't look up times, okay? These games came out 5 years ago. What is it? It's the world, Harry boy. You're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit. The rain, the snow, I don't want to. Nah, the colors, the voices. All stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. Hope I know. You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent picking up litter in old newspapers, collecting your little bubble gum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book. You are the map of a city. But what if I want to be an agent of nothing? It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running, and for what? For Revishore. Always and only Revishore. Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off your lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth. Can't give up. I have to keep going for Revishore. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that's the world that's changing him. He's got no idea what he's in for. Why? Because only love can break your heart. Feel the pillow under your cheek. Beep, beep, beep. The alarms ring, Harry. This ghost circus goes on and on. Barely slept 3 hours last night. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. What a great night's sleep. Got my healings in. It's me, Harrier. But that's enough for Harrier. We're gonna save the game. The main menu. Anyway. That was today's session of Disco Elysium. Thank you all for watching. This is the part where I'd say usually, oh, we do this every Saturday where we play Disco Elysium until I finish. But I'm going to a convention tomorrow, next Saturday. I'll be at NYC. And then I'm going on a quick vacation that I didn't think I was going to do until like this week, Saturday after. So nothing next 2 Saturdays. Also, nothing next 2 Fridays. What we will be doing is the next 2 Wednesdays, I'm just going to do some Warhammer painting. All right, I'm ready to go back into doing some hobby stuff. So, I still got this Skaven Tide clan rats to do. I got to test out this new little color scheme I want to do. It's probably going to look like garbage, but we'll see. I also have a new little set with the camera. Got to make sure that works. Same camera, same shit quality. Just need to move where it is. So yeah, nothing Monday because I have a RPG setting set up. So it's just gonna be Saturday. For Wednesday, we're gonna do a little painting, 7 o'clock. If you like what you saw, please give the channel a follow. We do this stuff. We play games. We do Warhammer stuff, or miniature stuff. We're moving away from Warhammer just to make general wargaming. At least I mentally. Nothing Friday, Saturday upcoming, but we'll do stuff. I also have a YouTube channel where you can catch VODs, watch all the old games I've played. Got Twitter, which I don't use, but you can just follow it because, you know, make me feel good. So yeah, we're going to end this off. Hope you all have a good weekend. I'm about to go hit this gym. I'm going to do some fucking deadly squats. I'm thinking like 8 sets, normal squats, barbell. I'm hitting like 2 Bulgarian split squats to kill myself. And we're going to blow it all up with some leg extensions. So these quads are going to be killing me. I'm going to die. I'm not going to come home tonight. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a great one. Bye-bye.